And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here. And we are back with hardcore Nuzlocke Spyro. It is time to continue this challenge. So, hello, love. Thank you for the water. Also, as you can see, the lucky mustache is back. My wax came in finally. My kids, not my wife. My kids lost my wax, and I had to order.
Where they found it.
What? I didn't find. I had to buy another thing. Yeah. So the curly mustache is back. I'm happy about that. Give me a second to finish get set up. But now a little bit of a difference, as you can tell from last week. Take a look above. Number of resets, number of deaths, but also we have the rules. There is the rules up there. So on my last attempt, I didn't get far, so I docked myself a death and am just restarting because it was that glitchy death on the buffalo. So I just restarted. So all right. So hey, Toys World donated $5. Water? I think not. Here's some coffee money. Thank you, Toys World. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. So. All right. Give me 1 second to finish getting set up. Thank you so much, Toys World, for the $5 and the first donation of the night. Thank you so much. 1 second here. Of course. One HP. Hold on. 1 HP. 3 lives. No sparks. Game file gets deleted after 3 deaths. Let's go. Watch on YouTube. Give me 1 second. I'm almost finished, and then we will begin. Boop, 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 boop. By the way, is the audio good? Let me know if the audio is okay or if it needs adjusting. We're almost ready to go. Grab that. I still love how people are like, how do you do a Nuzlocke Spyro? And then here's... Come on, why is it not working? There it is. Do that. 1 second. Okay, so send that out. Alright, so we've done that. Let's go over here now. Go to here. Go to here. Go to there. One more post, and then we are done. And then we will begin. Nightmare 2. Ugh. Okay. Quick post. By the way, did you guys see the new video that today for Sly Cooper? If you're a Sly Cooper fan, I think it's an exciting time. Okay, that's loaded. Love you. Hey, thank you so much, Pencil Bouncy. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Without further ado, without further delay, let us begin round 2 of... Hey, thank you. Round 2 of the Nuzlocke Spyro Challenge run. As you know, each game... Of course, no audio. There we go.
It's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple?
Besides, he is ugly. Ugly? That does it!
All right, here we go.
Looks like I've got some things to do.
And now, it is time to begin the first attempt of... Now, let's just double check to make sure that the mod is enabled. I'll be able to tell right away by doing this. And... Sparks is gone. Good. The mod is now enabled. So luckily, you know, with Arson's Homeworld, I don't have to worry about anything because, well, the only thing I gotta worry about is the water over by, Sunny Flight. Now, it was agreed upon last time we set it up that deaths on the, flight levels are not counted. So, yeah. The audio's a bit corrupted. The audio's a bit corrupted. Really? Is it goofy for you guys too? Like, what do you mean by corrupted? My audio or the game's audio? Hey Chapman, how's it going? So my plan is I'm probably... Audio's fine to me. Sounds fine here. Huh. That's weird. It's not normal to me. Alright, well that's good. Alright, so... I was just reading what someone was saying over on Twitch. You sound fine. Okay, good. Well, that's good. I wonder if it's a Twitch-only problem, maybe? I don't know. Oof. Oh, I do miss Sparks. I can barely hear the game. You can barely hear the game? Okay, I can turn the game up a little bit. How's that? Is that a little bit better? I just hear a weird sound in the background. I'm not sure. Can you turn on the motion blur, please? But fine, I'll turn on the motion blur. I'm not a fan of it, but alright, there we go. Thomas!
Hey, Spyro! Press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Do deaths in the overworld count to the resets? Yes! The only time it doesn't count is when... The only time it doesn't count is when it's on a flight level. That's it. That's the only time it doesn't count. Besides that, every death... What are your PC specs? So I'm currently running a... I just upgraded. I'm currently running 64 gigs of RAM with a NVIDIA GTX 1080 Ti with too many hard drives to count, and my processor I think is an 8-core i9. I'm not sure. Yeah, 8-core i9.
I'll torch you.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Can you turn off the motion blur, please? Okay, so I'm getting... That's a lot of stuff. Yeah. Alright, I'll... No! Already? No! 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 Already! I wasn't paying attention! No! Well, there goes one life. We haven't even hit the first level. I died in Artisan's homeworld. Oh. I almost want to just reset, but I don't know. Hey, Charles, you donate $1. Best way to sort the motion blur is with a good old poll. Sure. Sure, let's do that. All right, there we go. Asking a poll. Hopefully it popped up. Did it pop up? Give it a minute there to see if it pops up. There we go. All right, let's continue. Let's try this again. And go there. The sparks come back each time you die. Yeah, and then he instantly goes away again.
Cool flash. Do
Do
that
that
again.
again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the dragon mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands. You know what? The motion blur is starting to make me feel a little bit wheezy. So you know what? I think I'm gonna call it already. I'm gonna end the poll immediately already. Yeah, because it's already starting to make me feel a little bit little off. So we're gonna go with off. Ah, that's better. Better for my eyes. It's over on YouTube, Pencil Bouncy. That's fair. It's like, oh, my eyes. There we go. Hey, Just Aaron, how's it going? I'm doing alright. I'm just surviving. Collect the gems. There we go. Turning the blurs off done something to the quality. Yeah. Yeah, I do see. I'm looking over on the stream. I do see that because when I turn the motion blur on, hold on 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Hold on a second. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's start with, man, the colors in the game. Oh, yeah. So let's go, Dark Hollow. One sec. Yes, it 100% does count. I forgot to add that. Forgot to add that to the rules.
1 second. Where is... 1 sec, sorry. One second. There we go. Okay. Sorry, there's a message. There we go. Okay, now let's get back to it. Alright. By the way, yeah, if you are enjoying the stream, click like. So, alright, let's continue. Boom. Oh yeah, the Spyro yawn. Yeah. No. Headphones, why must you chirp at me right now? They're like, I'm dying. Charge me. Man, I know the motion blur makes the quality of the stream better over there, but man. Hey! Lozzie donated $4.32 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Notice the bar was looking a little uneven. Wow, thank you. Thank you so much for the 432. I really appreciate that. Thank you for evening out the bar. I can't do it, guys. I know like for you guys it smooths it out, but for me it makes my eyes want to just rip out of my head and dance off into the abyss. I can't do it. Boink. Alright. That helped me. How's it going? And whee! Bonk. Down he goes. Honestly, Treetops is going to suck if you get there. It's going to be so easy. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. So, I know in general, the rule of thumb is going to be, I have to pay attention. I have to pay attention. Because I know that the Nuzlocke killer is going to be Treetops, Spooky Swamp.
Spyro, want to know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look
Not Spooky
around.
Swamp.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
You know, the one with the attack frogs. That's going to be, how are you Nuzlocking? I got the rules above. The only rule I forgot to add is I have to 100% the game. So, 100% the game, getting everything. I get 3 lives. I already died once because I, motion blur on's making me sick. Yeah, I turned it off. Misty Bog. That's alright. I'm awful with names. You'd think that after talking and playing Spyro for 4 years, I get all the names right? Haunted Towers, it's just the one jump that's tricky. And you can kind of, if you kind of botch it, you can recover. If you, like, if part of the way through you're like, oh, this isn't working, you can turn and you can save yourself. Even the Gunnorks, you know, once you figure out the patterns and stuff of where everything is. But the attack frogs. Aw, Gianni, thank you. That's super sweet. There we go. So Nuzlocke, the term Nuzlocke came from Pokemon. And it was basically how Nuzlocke worked was, it started off, basics was like, the rules were essentially, you started with one Pokemon, and when that Pokemon fainted when that Pokemon fainted, you had to release it or box it as like a graveyard, and you couldn't use it again. So that would mean that you would have to go catch a Pokemon, grind, and then, you know, try to play. But what was interesting was that people started to add different rules, like randomizers and stuff. Like, okay, you know, that means that literally anything can spawn right away, right? So, like, literally you could get a Rayquaza literally right at the start if you wanted to. Or you could, the Pokemon that you get to pick from are, like, it's like Voltorb, and all it has is explosion, and you just lose.
With the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
And so, but it kind of spawned other games trying to do Nuzlocke like challenges, which is has these own rules that, you know, make your life difficult. But the fun thing about these rules, and the fun thing that's cool, is that it adds a refresher to the game. Like, you might know the game like the back of your hand, but suddenly you start doubting all these little tricks that you start doubting, like something that you would normally just blitz through. All of a sudden, you're a lot more cautious. Also, Cosmo sends his best with the message, "You are cool." Well, tell him that he is cooler. Huzzah. Imagine a Spyro ran out. That'd be interesting, but I don't know how that would make it look like. Could you imagine it was an enemy randomizer? So, like, you hop into Toasty, and every dog is just replaced with the giant spiders from, and you're like, oh, I hate everything. Or they're all just gulp. Oh no. That would be a certified... Oh. I messed up. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? I just wasn't paying attention. Okay. Well, last life of this run, and then we have to restart. What an awful start. Not a good start for me. I almost want to just call it and hit the restart almost. That was just dumb. I just zoned out for some reason. Let's try it again. There we go. Okay. Hey, Orange Lightning. Better restart now. Yeah, you know what? I think we're going to restart. We're going to do a full restart. Because that's just awful. Awful. Delete slot. Yep. New game. Oh, that was awful. Ah, no! What a terrible start to this Nuzlocke challenge. Number resets. There's no point, because it would be awful if, like, you got so far and then you're like, you know what?
12,000 treasure. Or is it...
Good luck and hope you're well. Thank you so much, Orange Lightning. I appreciate that. Thank you. Toasty is just... Alright. Yeah, Toasty can be rough. So, and Nuzlocke mode begun. Let's do it. Take two. I made it all the way to Alpine Ridge.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Last
Treat
time.
10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's
all that I can tell you. Alright. Alright, let's try this again. And hopefully we don't suck. No, Sparks is with me, but not doing anything. And he's on strike right now. Because the mod. Now, Spyro 2 is going to be interesting. I have to figure out a method of how to deal with the bosses. Because that genuinely sounds too hard. Right? You know what I mean? Like, that just sounds beyond difficult, is the bosses in Spyro 2. Right? Not even Spyro 3. It's just like, Gulp will just destroy you.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know?
Yeah, so we're going to skip the dragons most of the time because specifically in Artisans, because man, we'll be here for a while. Argus. Yeah, it's really hard to deal with Gulp. I've beaten Gulp on my first try, but I had, well, Sparks, right? You're such a charismatic YouTuber. Hey, thank you, Christian Schultz. I appreciate that. Thank you. I try to be as cheerful as possible. Clicked all the gems. If you ignore the fodder, Gulp will keep healing himself, making it impossible to battle. Well, I can still hit the fodder and Sparks gets it, but he's he's invisible, right? He's on strike right now. So, like, for example, I don't have Sparks right now, right? If I hit that, watch, the butterflies disappear, even though Sparks is, gone. Boop. How long far did I make it last time? I made it all the way to Alpine Ridge at in Magic Crafters, which I thought was relatively impressive. Gulp's attacks are weird, wavy, and unpredictable. Yeah, that's the problem. When do you think Spyro 4 will be released? I think, personally, either it's going to be in 2022. I don't think it's going to be this year. I have a hard time, I have a very hard time expecting, Spyro at all this year. 2023, possibly even 2022, possibly even 2023, depending. But we'll have to see. Because the thing is that you don't see Activision actively pushing, in terms of even merchandise, any of the other games that they publish. Like, for example, they're still pushing new content for Spyro. Is there even a possibility for so? Absolutely there is, Lakota. Absolutely there is. What if it's 2024? I don't think it will be 2024. I don't think. But of course, I mean, I could be wrong. But I think it's going to be I think it's going to be 2022 or 2023. That's what it's. I can almost promise you it's not going to be this year. Almost. Ow. I swear Spyro 4 comes out in April 2020. No wedding, only Spyro. No wedding, only Spyro. Big Diamond Rock? No, Big Purple Boy. Yes. Gems. Come on. Priorities. Welcome to Town Square, Spyro.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the right
That's on
stick to get a
2022.
good
Yeah.
look.
I think 2022 is going to be a good bet. I think, honestly, COVID has just kind of ruined everything when it comes to release dates and stuff. It's kind of eh. Like, we had the Activision pattern where it was, you know, like every 6 months, and we had it going, and then all of a sudden COVID happened, and then COVID just kind of ruined, you know, everything. So it's kind of hard, you know?
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of
my wing.
Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
Alright. So I'm not going to go for the skill point because the bowls are a bit buggy. And I just don't want to, I'd prefer to, you know, just get the game at 100%. Stuff there. Taking out all the dangerous bits first before I continue. There we go. I think there's too much more dangers down here, I don't think. Hello there! So go over here. Go over here. Everything just stopped. Nothing's on the horizon. I'm looking for it in terms of releases. So everything kind of stopped. Definitely PlayStation, Xbox side. A lot of things paused. There's Ratchet and Clank, obviously, right? But there's a lot of games that kind of just came to a screeching stop. Nintendo came to a screeching stop almost instantaneously, and now they're the ones with all the games coming out. So while at one point, you know, everyone was pumping out games at a decent rate, everyone slowed down, and now Nintendo suddenly is up. They got the new Pokemon games coming out. They got Metroid Dread. They got there's another major release, and they just released Skyward Sword. What console am I playing this? I'm currently playing this on PC, but I'm playing with it with a Turtle Beach Recon
You can always check
controller.
your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
Alright, so I think we got all the gems, right? Yep, good. Alvar! Ugh.
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen the dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg. Run!
Run! Yeah, new warrior. Yeah, new warrior wear. That's right. So I mean, there's a whole number of like really good games coming out for Switch. So I mean, I wouldn't say Nintendo's currently like saving the industry right now, because I mean, it's just they just shift all their work down, you know, all the way down significantly, you know. I wouldn't say that they're saving the industry right now. It's just that they shifted all their work down. So I just, man, I don't know. I think that extra life should carry over to the reset. No, absolutely not. I think the new Nintendo Switch OLED is unneeded and expensive. Fair. I thought it would have been the new replacement for the Switch. Like, you know how Xbox started printing, like when the Xbox Slims came out, there was the Xbox 360, and then there was the Xbox Slim, and then the Xbox Slim Elite, right? I thought that they were going to just phase out the fat Xbox and do it like they did with Xbox, where they phase out the fat version and replace it with the better version. And I thought that the Switch OLED was going to become just like the standard baseline version, just the standard. They'll phase out the base Switch, make it the same price, and then throw out a Switch Pro. Right? But they didn't. Alright, now. Sorry if I'm not going to read donations or comments for the next about 5 minutes. I got to focus on Toasty. Alright? So, Thank you so much, Toby, for resubbing. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, give me 1 second. Thank you so much to everyone who... Let me just focus. There's no gems missing here. Sorry, just... there we go. Just heard someone outside, and I was just like, who's out there? Those dogs just want to play. Yeah! Yeah, they just want to play. Alright, I hate this dog. There we go, good. Nothing.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
Alright. Okay, so I'm going to pause this here because I am going to answer here Fula to say that. Thank you so much, Duplo Block, for the $2 super chat. When does a quack wake up? At the Quackadon? Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that before. It's really funny, though. Thank you so much, Duplo Block, for the $2. Okay. So let me answer that question. Don't get your hopes up too high for a Spyro 4. It was revealed earlier this year that Activision has essentially gutted Toys for Bob staff. That is incorrect. That is 100% incorrect. There were no layoffs at Toys for Bob. Okay? One. No layoffs, okay? Either it was end of contract or they left on their own accord. So let's get that terminology set up first. Second of all, Toys for Bob is currently still hiring. Okay? If you go to their website, they are currently hiring. And third of all, I don't understand everyone saying Toys for Bob has to be the studio that makes the next Spyro game. When meanwhile, Crash Bandicoot was literally kicked around like a kickball from 3 different studios. First started as Vicarious Visions, then went to Beanox, then went to Toys for Bob. Right? So the Crash IP was, you know, kicked around like a soccer ball from different IPs. So why couldn't Beanox work on the next Spyro game? Right? Why can't Beanox? So, you see what I mean? Beanox are available. TFB not doing Spyro isn't going to kill IP. Thank you so much, Absolute Meal. That's why we are still seeing more Spyro merch. That's why we're still seeing more mentions of Spyro. That's why Activision renewed the trademarks. I made a video talking about that. Spyro still has life. Spyro is not dead. And I'm sorry if it feels like I'm using you as an example, but the reason why is because I've been hearing Spyro's dead, Spyro's dead, Spyro's dead for months now, and the cynicism is driving me up the wall. No. No, no, no. No, no. Just because Toys for Bob may not be doing the next Spyro game doesn't mean that they are not doing Spyro. Okay? As I said, Crash Skylanders got kicked around like a kickball just the same. Bouncing from Beanox to Toys for Bob to Vicarious Visions. It just bounced around like crazy, like here, there, and everywhere. So, again, all I'm saying is that this idea that Spyro is dead because Toys for Bob may not be developing the next Spyro game is a little ridiculous to me, I think, personally. Now, I'm not worried about being an example. Oh, well, glad you cleared it up for me. Yeah, that's no problem. You know? And that's why it's just like, hold on. It's like, I don't want, you know, misinformation being spread around. Now, here I am. I'm not telling you, oh, yes, there's going to be a new Spyro game, I promise. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying that, no, Spyro's not dead. Especially after they just renewed the,
Spyro,
the
wanna know a
trademark.
secret? Use
Ah,
the
there it
action
is.
button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
My fear here is that Activision has a bad track record with kind of tainting IPs. Well, Activision has also been needing IPs. They've been developing more, like they've been releasing games that are more than just Call of Duty now for the past 10 years, right? Since like 2010, they've been developing games that's like Call of Duty and then some kid-friendly game, Call of Duty and then some kid-friendly game, right? That's the pattern. What your reaction be if Sly 5 was announced? I would just be absolutely floored and amazed and happy and excited because you know, I want to cover more Sly Cooper on the channel. I do. I want to cover, you know, I want to cover Sly Cooper on the channel. I think that Sly Cooper, there's a lot of people who are fans of, like, for me personally, I'm a huge fan of Sly Cooper, but just because I'm a fan of something, I also have to think about my viewers, right? Would they enjoy this content, right? Just because I enjoy it doesn't mean that my viewers are going to get to enjoy it. There are games that I call my YouTube games and then my personal games. So, for example, all my YouTube games are games that I love. I love them all, right? And there are games that I think that my audience would also enjoy for me to talk about, right? So, if it's a game that only my audience would like and I wouldn't, I'm not going to play it. And if it's a game that I like but the audience doesn't, I'm not going to play it, right? It's just the way it works. It's just the way people are interested, right? If I popped up one day with a League of Legends stream, right? If I popped up one day streaming League of Legends, how many people do you think are going to tune in? Right? Not too many people are going to be tuning in. If I dropped a guide for a character that I play in League of Legends, if I drop a guide to Misfortune, how many people are going to watch? Right? 0. Exactly. No, I enjoy League of Legends. I played a few rounds today. But that doesn't mean that I can make videos about it. Right?
Big enemies like this Nork with the club
Hey,
cannot be
Two-Tailed
charged,
Gamer.
but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
And here's the big thing, too, is that, sure, there's a lot of people that never played Sly Cooper before, but there's a lot of people who are very much interested. They're like, I've heard of Sly Cooper. Any deaths so far? Yeah, so I died twice in Artisan's Homeworld, and I gave up, and now I was like, all right, we're just going to reset early, because there's no point. Not 144 people like, no, exactly, right? There's going to be very, very, very little, and there's going to be a lot of people tuning in just saying, hey, what are you doing? This is super weird, right? Stonehill. Didn't the gaming revolution heard there was a new Spyro game in development? That he did. That he did. I'm not really a fan of Call of Duty, to be honest. Some Toys for Bob employees left due to showing no interest in working on a Call of Duty game. Am I right? That's a large assumption. Yeah, that is a large assumption. Some people just want to move on to something else. Others just didn't want to work on necessarily Call of Duty. You know. Is there a melody? Boink. Grab that. Grab that. Hold on a second. What's going on here? One second. Sorry. That no, go away. I wonder if they'll smooth it out a little bit, hopefully. But anyway. Also, if I remember correctly, they had said that hello there, General Kenobi.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress.
Thank you, Sora Roxas.
That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
Yeah, no, Spyro never gets into trouble, ever. Head over here. Headphones just died. Crud. Alright, give me 1 second. Give me a second here. Headphones just died. So I can't play because the cable that I use to charge my game and my headphones are the same. And I only have one right now. So yeah, give me a few minutes. Just get the headphones charged. So you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get myself a glass of water, and I'll be right back. hopefully, hopefully. All right, hopefully we're good now. I was hoping I didn't pause myself in the middle, like right in front of like a ram about to charge me. Hey, Josh Spears has been a member for 4 months. Thank you so much, Josh Spears, for being such an awesome member. Thank you. If you want to become a member and get access to a bunch of custom emojis, click the join button. Yeah, Kaiser, I deleted. I did a reset.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya!
Zarkrine mentioned something pretty interesting actually here. There was an interview by Moore's Law with a current visual effects Sony Santa Monica artist who used to work at Treyarch. Sometimes it's common for other studios to do support stuff for other studios while their studio is in pre-production. That's why we've seen Vicarious Visions, Beanox, and Toys for Bob doing support work for each other. He brought up about sometimes some of the artists have no work to do internally, so they help externally. Thank you. Yes. If I remember correctly, too, it was either Spyro or Crash 4 received a little bit of help from Sludgehammer. I can't remember. Hey, Venomous, how's it going? Of date cheese can give you debris. I love it though. And there we go. Great mod for Crystal Dragon. Hey, thank you so much, Mr. Teaspoon. Yeah, it's a nice little minor mod. But yeah, no, that's exactly what I was trying to say, is that Activision supports everybody.
When he eats butterflies, he stays strong, like me.
Sure.
So it's a mod that I have enabled right now that I forgot to turn off. That guy, Mikey! Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate the support, Mikey. Can't stick around for long, but just out of curiosity, how does Spyro Nuzlocke work? So the Nuzlocke rules are posted above. I have 1 HP. As you can see, there's no sparks. If I go over to a sheep to go resurrect sparks, guess what? No sparks. No sparks whatsoever. So, 1 hit, I'm dead. I have 3 lives. If I get hit 3 times, I have to wipe my save file completely and restart. Dem's the rules. Can't see. There we go. There we go. Oh, you're not stupid. Don't worry. But thank you so much for the $5. I do appreciate that, though. Thank you. Sparks is on vacation. Yeah, Sparks is at Dragon Shores. Ahead of Spyro. He's like, I'll see you there. Alright, so let me just make sure that I got all the gems down here, which I believe I did. Yeah, it looks like I did. Okay. I was looking for Sly. Who is making it and when we can see it. So, the Sly anniversary is right around the corner. So, I think that we'll see something by then.
How about
How
a
about
hint
a hint
on
on
gliding?
gliding?
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump. And try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
Mid-flight. Yeah. Did you know that you used to be able to get air for your tires at the gas station for free, but now it's chargeable? I guess chargeable. Now I guess that's inflation for you. It's awful. I love it. Why do I love it? I fixed the rendering distance in the .nei files. It must have restored for some reason, because I can see all the grass popping up. I don't like it. Ooh, that's fun. Well, it's not that Spyro is too easy. It's just that, like, I've been playing Spyro Reignited now for 3 years, right? So we've been playing it for a while, so we know all the tricks and all this stuff. Now, I am going to probably say one thing about the Nuzlocke. I don't think I can do Spyro 3 Nuzlocke. And here's why. Spyro 3, and I'm going to put it very bluntly, is too broken. Especially at the end. It's busted. And because it's busted, I don't know if I can do it, because there might be times where I'm legitimately fine and then I just explode because Sanzaru's programming was that of a potato, you know? So, I might still try, but I don't know. I think I'm more likely to do the Spyro 2 Nuzlocke than the Spyro 3. Yeah, there is going to be a Pokemon Presents on Wednesday, so that's going to be super awesome. Oh, no. I don't have Sparks. And I'm missing gems. Alright. Let me head on over here. Anything going on? Aha! Yeah, the race is a few other, just a massive headache. Yeah, and it's like... Aha! Boink, boink, boink. Got it. Away we go. Alright, so World 1 is completed. No deaths. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to reset my number of deaths to 0 because it's going to get confusing for some people, and I'll just reset to 0 every time I reset and just go up with the... Just so I can keep track of how many resets I'm on and how many deaths I've had. So I still haven't died yet, so... Alright, so we got through the first world. Oh wait, no, we gotta go do the flight level. Hold on. Just watch the water. Oh please, potatoes don't deserve that disrespect. Oof! Treetops being music. Yeah, Treetops is gonna be and Misty Bog. Treetops, Misty Bog, and there's a few others that I'm not looking forward to. Also, we made the rule last time that deaths on Sunny Flight don't count, or like any of the flight levels, so that gives me a bit of a relief. Okay, and boop. Toys for Bob is not going to make another Spyro game. Maybe not right now, but in the future, perhaps. And who knows? They could be starting the pre-production of Spyro 5 right now. We don't know. Like pre-production where they're doing like sketches and stuff, you know, like concept art. Which would you rather have? Spend a whole game without Sparks or spend a whole game with Spurks? Let's go with Spurks, because at least there's, you know, entertainment to be had with Spurks. Which is us making, you know, making fun of them, you know? This one's going to be tight. I think I'm going to be able to make it, though. Yeah, we're good. Oh, I would love a new Spyro game. Absolutely. Not really, Daniel. See? See, Daniel Ginger? We're still good. Hey, Machiavellian 95. How's it going? That's fair. Yeah. Change deaths lives to lives and count on 3. Possible. That is possible. We could do that. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to be able to hear what's too much, but, you know, actually, no, that's not what I want to do. My headphones are dying again. So let me find another place to charge them, but I won't be able to hear. So hopefully I don't miss any donations. Don't want to do that. Okay. And over here. Okay. Who is your favorite Spyro villain? Oh, Ripto. Alright, so we got it. We're good. Toys for Bob is just working on Warzone and nothing else. Already, Turbo Creamer, if you already look at... I can already debunk your claim right now. One second. Here. Just for those wondering. Very quick. Very easy to... very easy to debunk. So there's one... actually, there's a new... looks like there's a new job that just came out. So... There's that one. How about this one? Okay, so there's that one, and there's one more. So, here we go. You ready for this? Here we go. Job number 1. Lighting artist. Okay. Your mission. Collaborate well with others, including art direction, level designs, environment artists, VFX artists, blah, blah, blah. Collaborate with lighting... here we go. Engineering to deliver a quality... realistic style for compelling game environments. Okay. To deliver a realistic style for compelling game environments. Okay. So there you go. Already you got Call of Duty, right? To deliver a quality, realistic style. Okay. Cool. Next. Senior animator, but only temporary. Only temporary. Okay. Why? What's your mission? Toys for Bob is looking for a talented animator. In this role, you will create high-polished gameplay animations for a stylized first-person shooter. The ideal candidate has a strong understanding of animation principles and body mechanics. So, stylized. Call of Duty is not stylized. So what other stylized game could they be working on? Gee, let me really think of... Oh, I know. Overwatch. Overwatch. So, from that point right there, Turbo Creamer, right there, okay, that already has debunked the only Warzone. Only Warzone. Denied. Nope. That is incorrect. Stylized first-person shooter. So that's 2 projects. But this is only temporary, right? So, you know, it's only temporary, right? Senior animator. Toys for Bob is looking for a talented animator. In this role, you'll create high-polished animations for a stylized first-person shooter. The ideal candidate has a strong understanding of animation principles and body mechanics. So again, they are currently also working on Overwatch right now, because obviously if you're looking for a stylized first-person shooter, they're working on Overwatch. They're not just working on Warzone. They're flip-flopping right now because of whatever reason internally. And there are multiple jobs right now. Executive producer. Now, to be honest, there isn't too many on the website themselves. But then, if you go to Beanox, they are currently hiring for so many people. Okay. Let me see if I can find here. So, show me everything. They have 34 job openings right now. 34. Scripters, tools and support specialist, lead scripter, concept artist. That's all in French. Right? There is a whole bunch of stuff that they're working on. So to turn around and say that they are only working on Warzone and nothing else is incorrect. There's many other things they can be working on right now. Alright, so let's move on to the next world. I apologize for the rant. It's just that I keep getting people trying to be overly cynical and negative to Crash and Spyro when there's no need for it, when there's so much evidence to say that there's still content coming. When? I don't know. There might not be any more content coming, period. And that might be true. Sure, that might be true. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm saying it's unlikely. It doesn't make sense. I'm really tired of a lot of the overly negative opinions about whether or not something is coming or not. That's all.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
No, exactly. It doesn't make sense that, you know, it doesn't make sense overall, and that's what I think. I just don't think it makes sense to be so constantly negative, you know. And I'm not doing toxic positivity either, where, you know, everything is positive, everything is perfect, nothing is wrong. No, I'm not going to be that either. I thought Toys for Bob was only working on Warzone because one YouTuber said so. I don't know who you're listening to, but YouTubers can be wrong, including myself. I can be wrong. YouTubers can be wrong, but there's a lot of YouTubers that just take the, you know, they just literally take the top comment and just take off with it. That's it. They hear something and they hear a strong opinion and that's it. And they don't stop to do research and think. And try to look at the entire situation. Now, I'm not sitting here saying, oh yeah, one of these job offers is obviously for Crash and Spyro. No, I'm not saying that either. And I never said that. What I'm saying is that someone saying, whoever said it's Warzone and only Warzone, and that's all it'll ever be is Warzone, that's a flat out lie. That's a flat out lie. Right? And I just debunked it with looking at public evidence of them working on, obviously, Overwatch. You know, how would you react if Crash was announced for Smash at this year's Game Awards? That would be pretty awesome. That would be pretty awesome, to be honest. That would be super cool. See there, Brooksab. Thank you so much for stopping by. So, alright, we are... What if this Spyro Nuzlocke slightly changed locations and gems and purposely placed gem over deadly hazard to where you must sacrifice a life to get that gem? That would not be nice. Hey, hey, Connector Creations, how's it going? Boop, boop. Shoo-ba-doo, da-ba-da. Shoo-ba-doo, da-ba-da, doo-ba-doo, doo-ba-da. Shoo-ba-doo, da-ba-da, doo-ba-doo, da-ba-da, doo-ba-da. Magnus, one of my favorite dragons.
Hey, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by...
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I remember that feeling working and stuff at my old job. That sucked. Some of these high-profile YouTubers that aren't thorough with the research. Yeah, no. Some of these YouTubers, they read headlines, they skim through them, they go and they make a video really fast, they get it all edited together and they upload it and they just move on with their day. They don't care about the damage that it might cause, even though they don't do research. They just read the headline and say, okay, that's my video for the day. They go, they just scream at a camera and just edit it all together, and then they're done for the day. And that drives me nuts, because back when Crash Bandicoot 4 had that mislabel that there was going to be microtransactions, oh man, every YouTuber, every this, that, and the other was making all of these thumbnails with, you know, Crash Bandicoot milking money and the cash signs and Activision on fire, Bobby Kotick with the Satan eyes, and I'm like, oh my gosh, you guys. It is so overdramatic. It's like, man, calm down. Right? And it's just like, Crash 4 has microtransactions. It's like, no, it didn't. And then they came forward and they were like, hey, Crash 4 actually doesn't have microtransactions. And then nobody replied. Nobody. Like, so few people did any follow-up videos. They didn't care. They didn't care. They did not care, you know? there was a guy that I watched, and you know, a guy that I've even donated to, and it was a real shame when I saw it. It was a real shame when I saw it. He made a video about it, and he was like, "Oh, whatever, it's whatever. You know, as long as the game's fun or whatever." And I kind of sat there, and I was just like. But then when it was corrected, he didn't make a follow-up video. And I remember I DM'd him and I sent him the link. I'm like, you know, it was Review Tech USA. I was like, Rich, man, like, I'm telling you, no, they weren't going to do that. I even commented initially. I'm like, no, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. And then nobody listened, and then they didn't do it, like I said. And then I was like, hey, Rich, do you have a follow-up video? Like, you have almost 1 million subscribers, right? Nope. And I sat there, and it really that bugged and it still bugged me to this day. It still bugs me. It still bugged me to this day. You know. Well, happy birthday. That's right. Happy birthday, Jordan Walls. Happy birthday. And I don't know. See, I want to be I like being a YouTuber that tries to spread positivity. And today, I was actually shocked. I was actually a little bit shocked today with this Life Cooper video. There was a large amount of positivity, a large amount of people positive about it, and having a lot of hope. And there's also a lot of people who were extremely negative. Basically saying, I'll believe it when I see it. I'm calling it now. It's not happening. And I'm just like, why? 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 Just why? Is that, like, can we not have hope anymore?
Oh. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Everyone has just become a cynic. Everyone's just become like, you know, everything is bad. Nothing is positive. And it's just like, okay, fine. If you don't, okay, fine. If you don't agree, that's fine. If you don't agree that it's evidence, fine. That's fine. Right? It's like, fine. If you don't agree with it, that's okay. But it's like, you know, oh, I'm calling it, you know, like when some, like, in, it's like, it's, and it was like people I know. And it's like, okay, like, I understand that there were times before that, you know, people have been spurned. Sure. Right? Sure. we talk about people not having hope, but what about David? Actually, one of the reasons why we called hope. There's not enough hope in this world. It's frustrating.
Is that you, Spyro?
It's like,
you the young dragon
it's like more people want to be negative. And I hate that. I hate that. There's being negative when it's needed. Sure. You know, if you don't agree with it, that's okay. You can say, well, I hope it comes out. I'm doubtful, but I hope it happens. But when I hear people that are just like, nah, I'm not even going to give it any hope, even though it's based off of something, right? like the grounds, there's, as I say, there's meat to the leak. There's meat to it. There's content behind it, even if you don't agree with it. Let's say you don't agree with it. You're like, I don't know about the reliable leaker. I don't know. It's like, well, okay, that's fine. But if other people are getting excited about it, and there is something to be had. Now, if it's fake, if it's completely baseless and fake, and there's literally zero to it, yeah, sure, be negative. Sure. Why is she freaking out?
I walked up here.
Oh, you walked upstairs?
Yeah, how's it going?
It's going. Yeah. But it's not even trolls, though. Some of the people I was interacting with today, I know personally. And it was sad. It was sad for me. It was really sad to see. And really disappointing. So, I'm going to continue being positive, hoping that that leaker is correct, because because the leaker's gotten things right before. It wasn't like I pulled a 4chan post out of thin air and said, okay, yeah, that's my source for the leak, right? It's like, yeah, and I can understand that, like, you know, people being gullible on that, but it's like, okay, you know, for me, I'm like, okay, this guy's gotten things right before. He's leaked a bunch of PlayStation content before, and he was right. And then people are just like, nah, I don't believe it. It's like, okay.
Dry
I don't
Canyon
know.
rewards good gliders.
I'm bothered by it. It bothers me.
Good glider. Hey, Spyro?
It does bother me when people just get... Like, I was just told here, I'll believe it when I see it. Please don't be giving us false hope, my guy. What do you mean giving you false hope? Like, what do you mean giving false hope? I didn't just say, oh yeah, Select Group 5 is coming, says me. Just bugs me. No, Reignited Stream, you didn't come at a bad time. Just... Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Oh, I knew there was a tar pit down there. I was just like, don't you dare. I don't know. It bothers me. It bothers me. Maybe it shouldn't. Maybe it shouldn't bother me. And maybe that's...
Glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty.
Oh yeah, sure, Fire Red. Absolutely, right?
With a pinch of salt.
Sure, it's speculation. Sure. But it's not baseless speculation. Right? It's not baseless speculation. Because everything is speculation. You know, most things are speculation. We don't even realize it. Right? I guess it's bothering me because I expected more of the fan base to be more excited and not as pessimistic, I guess. You know, I'm hopeful for Sly 5 too, and it might not even be true. See, like, this is a good response. I just saw a response pop up. Taking this with a grain of salt, but if this is the case, then you see, yes, that's fine. That's perfectly cool. I'm gonna take it with a grain of salt because I don't know. But if it's true, oh man, I'm super excited. Pair that with the fact that all the activity that's going on with the Sly Cooper IP recently, right? Like, still, the one thing that I'm still stuck on is the Funko Pop. The Funko Pop. Why release a Sir Daniel Funko Pop when he just had a remake and Sly Cooper? Why? 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 Flanny Man donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Hey, OCG, how are ya? Joke time. When two vegans get into a fight, do you still call it beef? That's kind of funny. That's funny. Call it beef. No, you call it a beet salad. Beet salad? Come on. Come on. Two vegans get into a fight. You call it a beet salad. Ah. What? It's funny! I laughed. I'm so proud of that rebound. Lozzie's like, it's beautiful. It's like art. So yeah, joke. What do you call two vegans that get into a fight? Beet salad. You're such a dad. Listen, that's true. Lozzie, no, don't encourage him. I will encourage him. I don't know. My frustration is that I want to be excited for something. I feel like other people would want to be excited for something. Something to look forward to. Something to hold on to. Something to look at. Right? You know, it's like I said, sure, maybe you don't agree with the leaker. But it's not baseless evidence, right? It's based off of something. Right? That when that 4chan post popped up, there were people that were hooting and hollering about the 4chan post and then doubting the leaker. And I just sat there like, huh? So what, you hoop and holler over 4chan posts, which, by the way, we didn't even see. There were people that were cheering in the streets about there being a Sly Cooper post on 4chan that got deleted, and people were like, "Ah, yes, celebration." I'm like, huh? Over what? It's less than nothing. We don't even have anything. It was a 4chan post that had no credibility and then disappeared. Yeah, so I was on the boat of like, no, it's literally, that's nothing. That's nothing. It has the same credibility as me saying that my uncle works at Sucker Punch. It's the same thing. But then somebody who's actually leaked stuff before got it right, and it was recent, and not some guy who got like lucky right, like called it, like very, very specific, like saying, hey, Final Fantasy VII is going to be in the March free games of the month. And then it was. So how did he guess that? Did he just guess? Of all the games, and people were doubting him. They're like, yeah, right. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Okay. What's next? Wipeout's gonna come back? Right? And then he was right 2 days later. Boom. So, okay, he was right about that. Then he talked about Ghost of Ikishima. And he got that right. So, my question is where do you get this information from? I can promise you he didn't crack open a fortune cookie and found it. He got it from somewhere.
How's a dragon
Like, how do you get the name of the island?
Remember, Spyro,
right?
Flame won't work
You
on
got the
metal.
name of the island
With
right.
your horns, that should do the trick.
Ikishima Island. He got it right. Nicknamed Iki Island. He was right. Like, he got it right. He got the island's name right. Did he just pull it out of a hat? Did he just throw a dart at a map and hope for the best for the naming? I don't even know why I got that. There's no point. So, like, the guy has sources. Obviously. The guy has sources. He didn't just pull the name out of a hat. So, I don't know how, but he got it right. I don't know, man. Not magic trick over. No, of course not. It's not a magic trick. Where, you know, it's just, it's really a simple process of elimination. Is where do you get the information from? So, where, you know, you can get lucky. You can get lucky and be like, oh yeah, a new Ghost of Tsushima game is coming. Eventually. And then Ghost of Ikishima came out. No, he didn't say that. And he said it, like, it wasn't too long later. It was announced.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
The fact that Mystic Ryan covered that rumor is really interesting. Ryan usually sniffs something that's BS. So did he has to have good contacts at Sucker Punch to hear about the Ikishima expansion. Has to. Exactly. Getting a name right for something that nobody should know until the announcement tells me that he has a credible source for news and leaks. PlayStation agent. Exactly. Whatever, whomever his source is, right? Whoever, and he didn't even base this thing off of 4chan. He's like, you know, I heard Sly Cooper 5 is in development, but not by Sucker Punch. He even deconfirmed part of the leak because some people were saying he's piggybacking off the leak. He even said, no, it's not Sucker Punch. Someone else is doing it. I don't know who, but someone. Julia Bandicoot donated 10 euros. Thank you so much through Super Chat. Hey there, long time no see. The time difference makes it hard for me to join by. I'm endlessly grateful for your streams whenever my anxieties won't let me sleep. Aw, how's you? These rules sound savage. They are savage. Thank you so much for the 10 euros. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. It's been so long since I've seen you in here. Thank you so much, Julia Bandicoot. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. I hope that I hope you can stick around for a little bit. But no, that's the question that I want to ask is, where did he pull that from? He pulled it from somewhere. Sanzaro got bought by Facebook, so it's not Sanzaro either. Well, as Flanny Man said, PlayStation agent. Absolutely, it could be. It could be a source of another source. You know, somebody could be getting information from somebody else, and then they're passing on that information to somebody else. Hey, Sam Stowaway, don't resub Prime for 12 months, officially a year's worth of subs. That is awesome, Salem Stowaway. Thank you so much for being an awesome supporter. I appreciate that. Sure, Nixion. Sure, okay. So let's say that. Let's just say that. Let's say, okay, he guessed E.T. Island. He guessed it. He guessed it a week before, exactly a week before the State of Play announced it. 1 week. And it wasn't like a day or two, it was a week. And there was no State of Play announced. And also leaked that Final Fantasy VII Remake would be going to that's such a big one for me. How do you know about Final Fantasy VII going to the monthly thing? Outside of that situation, and was Final Fantasy VII was less than a year old. Less than a year. Right? Less than a year old, and it's Final Fantasy VII. Like, it took like, how long did it take for Insane to become, get that monthly thing? It took years. Years before, it took years before Insane Trilogy went to the monthly free game, and it's a budget game. It's a budget game. And yet, in under a year, Final Fantasy VII gets thrown onto the monthly thing, and he guesses it. Chatman donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. With the leak of Sly 5 being allegedly made, do you think the story will pick up from the ending of Sly 4 or possibly a reboot? Well, I mean, if it's called Sly 5, then I would assume... I would assume if it's Sly 5, it would continue where Sly 4 left off. But even if it's a Sly title, it could be a reboot, it could be a remake, it could be whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's a Sly title. Been dealing with a lot of anxiety because of moving 2 weeks ago. I know that feel. I got a bit of a childish jerk of a neighbor in the flat above me. Other than that, and other stuff needing to be sorted, setting in okay. Well, I'm happy to hear that. No, I know. I know that feeling way too well. I've moved. My wife and I have been married for 5 years now. Has that really been 5 years since my wife and I got yeah, it's been 5 years. My wife and I have been together for 5 years. And we've moved. We had to move her from the States to here. After moving her from the States to here, we moved from the trailer to the basement, from the basement to the bungalow, from the bungalow to the house to the townhouse. All in a matter of 5 years. So 4 moves. It's been a long time. Hey, Rainbow Wishes donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Hope everything is well with you and the fam. I just noticed the Dragon's pedestals on the Dragons look different than the last time I played Spyro 1. Yes, it's a mod. It's a mod. It's a mod that I had set up. I forgot to disable it. But it's a cool mod. It's a really cool mod. Thank you so much, Rainbow Wishes, for the $5. Thank you, everyone, for the donations tonight. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, Insane was on Plus Monthly? I got the PS Plus collection of PS5. Yeah, there was that. Hold on. Insane at one point did, I believe. Hold on. Crash Insane PlayStation game of PlayStation free game of the month. I gotta... Let me find it quickly. So I know it's on the... Yeah, July 2020. Yeah, in July 2020... It was Crash, Insane, and Resident Evil. July 2020, it got the free game. So if it was... So, July 2020, if the game came out in 2017, it got it... Oh, I wasn't saying that he was incredible or anything. Oh, yeah, sure. That you can't, I'm just pointing out that the island name isn't as crazy as it appears. Okay, sure. No, I understand. And I'm not... thank you so much, Next Down, for the $5. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate the $5, and I'm not arguing against you, Next Down. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $5. All I'm saying is, though, is that getting that right, and with that as well, it all cultivates into something that is really, really cool. I'm so frustrated that everybody is so easily to dismiss something when there is, it's based on something. There is, and and not just being like we'll see. Right? And that's fine. Even saying, we'll see. That's fine. But people actively being like, no, it's not happening. It is not happening. It is not happening. It's like, okay. You know, it's like, all right. And these are people that are fans of the franchise. Like, huh? Huh? Gaming leaks and rumors subreddit seem to deem him credible as well. Yeah, here's the thing. That Reddit will rip you apart. The gaming leaks and rumors, you could try to have evidence and they will rip you seam to seam. And the general consensus over on the gaming leaks and rumors Reddit, they're like, yeah, he's pretty reliable. There is one leaker though over on Reddit. That is King Leaker. I think his name is Crunchy, Crutchy. It's something like that. I can't remember his name. And if you know the name, you're probably laughing at how wrong I got it.
Thank you for
it's like Crunchy, Crutchy, Scrutchy, something like that. Scrutch. I can't remember his name. But the dude is painfully good, and how he covers it up is he says they're guesses. He's like, oh, for legal reasons, these are just my predictions. The guy's been right on every single thing he's ever talked about. My buddy pointed it out to me, and it's insane. He was like, yeah, it's just a guess. I'm just guessing. We have no idea what he works as. We have no idea what he does. We have no clue. But the dude is nuts. Like, and he is like revered as like one of the best leakers ever because for legal reasons, all the stuff he talks about are just guesses.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor.
Oh dang, you nearly died. Oh yeah, I almost did there, but I held on.
Make their feet very slippery.
So far so good. So far, so good. We haven't died yet this run, so that's super positive so far. Chapman donated $5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Even after owning Spyro Reignited for 3 years now, Ice Cavern still blows me away with how good it looks. Oh, absolutely. I remember when I first saw it, I was just like, wow. Like, I remember they kept Dark Hollow a secret. The timing is more telling than the name. Sure. But what about, you know, a combination of both, you know? I think a combination of both is really impressive. But, yeah, like you said, Chapman, I am always blown away by how beautiful Spyro Reignited is overall, especially the first game. Second game, too, but just there's something about the first game. Maybe because there's so much that could have been done with it. There's, like, because a lot of Spyro 1 was blobs, you know? And they're like, okay, what can we do with blobs? And they just made it so much better. I have not taken on treetops yet for this run. Not yet. I'm hoping that I can recover, because that's the one nice thing about Spyro, is that you can recover depending. For treetops, if you know that you're not going to make it, you can recover. Yo, CG, think about this for real quick. Insomniac added Jack and Daxter, and Sly as cameos in Rift Apart. Could it be possible that Insomniac could be secretly making Sly 5 and maybe Jack and Daxter? I doubt that, and here's why. They're probably going to be making another Ratchet and Clank. They have Spider, and they have Spider-Man, right? To have two more, that's really... Hey, BL Raven Wizard, how's it going? I'm doing well. So, I don't know, but it would make sense if they knew that something was being made. You know? It would make sense if they knew, if... You know, Insomniac's like, yeah, we know that this team is working on Sly Cooper. Why don't we, you know, add that in, you know, to the Rhino? And Sly Cooper's anniversary is next year, I believe, right? Yeah, it came out in 2002, so next year is the 20th anniversary. Now, there's been one thing that I've been kind of mentally playing with in my mind, and I don't know. Chapman donated another $5. Thank you. I love Spyro 3, but with each game after Spyro 1 Reignited, the games feel less lively. Shame they had to rush Spyro 2 and 3. Thank you so much for the $5. I partially agree. I partially disagree with Spyro 2. I think everything in the first homeworld, especially, was just on the same level as Spyro 1. Autumn Plains, things start to, like, Autumn Plains is still good. It still holds. The third homeworld, when you start to see the quality start to dip. That's when you start seeing the quality dip. That's when you start seeing a little bit more technical glitches, a few more little issues, but that's when you start to see it. And then Spyro 3, the first homeworld is still pretty good, but then each homeworld, it like multiplies and getting worse in terms of bugs, glitches, problems, and then when you get to the bonus world, it's like they never even tested it.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
Now, let me say this on stream, because I didn't say it in the video, but I'm going to say it on stream. There's another prediction that this guy said. Now, and the reason why I didn't talk about it is because... Oh no, I'm missing a gem and I don't have sparks. Okay. And the reason why... I didn't talk about it is because the stuff like this, it does get switched around. Because I remember there was a certain situation that I knew about that happened with a certain Sony State of Play. more on that on the future when eventually I can talk about it and probably not get in trouble for that. So let's just say, for the sake of fun, I knew of a project that was supposed to be released at a certain Sony State of Play, and then it got pushed back and delayed to another time last second. And let's say I know about this project and you guys know about this project, but for specific reasons I'm going to say for specific reasons I'm not going to get into that. But the point is that when it comes to like state of plays, things get dropped and pulled really quickly. But one of the things that Nick Baker said was that one of the things that Nick Baker had said was that God of War is going to be shown off at a state of play sometime in the summer. Now we're in August and we're still in summer. And you can even hold it through September, because September is still considered summer. It's not fall until, is it October? Yeah, it's not fall until October, I believe, right? If we see a state of play, oh, it was right there? Oof. If we see a state of play between now and before October and it shows off God of War footage, that's another thing he got right. He said that we would see God of War sometime, likely during the summer, for a Sony State of Play. Now, he also got right, I can't remember if he was the one that broke that Horizon Zero Dawn was going to get delayed. I can't remember if he was the one to break that story. I don't know. Somebody said he was the one that broke it, and technically Horizon Zero Dawn still hasn't been delayed, technically. So, again, we'll have to see. September 22nd is the first day of fall. Okay, so between now and September 22nd, if we see God of War footage, then he was correct again. The big one that he leaked, the one that was specific, is he leaked a Wipeout VR that's coming. He says that there's going to be a Wipeout VR. And if he gets that right, that's it. Locked down. He's right. He's got sources, period. And I don't see how anybody can... Oh yeah, I remember Mega64's Rocco said when he was editing the Limited Run Games E3 presentation, he had to cut out some stuff because publishers decided to pull last second. Crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That stuff happens so quickly. It'll happen the day before, the day of. They're like, oh yeah, you know, we decided to pull. Wipeout VR would be so cool. Yeah, and that's what the guy leaked. He said that there would be a Wipeout VR. All right. Can you guys give me one moment? I gotta focus on this level. So, give me a second. Here we go. Because Shemp is there's a few areas in Shemp I gotta focus on. Die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, this jump can be nasty. Okay. Dr. CGE.
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
Okay, there we go. I dropped a pair of drums and a cymbal off a cliff once. Badum-tsh. The joke is so dumb! This is stupid. I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to focus. I'm about to face jump. Okay. Sorry. I can't remember. Okay, so the first one's him running around. Got him. CG, why? We trusted you. That was your first mistake! Don't remember, do I just jump for this one? I think so, right? He just twirls? Yeah, okay. No, I don't even need to jump for that one. Duplo! I'll pay you to never say that joke again. So is that how I make money? I just sit here telling terrible jokes and have people just pay me to not say them. Is that what we're doing now? Lozzie counter donates. I'll pay you to say them. It just becomes an all-out war. Thank you so much, Duplo, for the $2. Spyro. Okay, good. Oh. CG, you know me too well. That I do. Sly 5, a new Wipeout game would fit the 15 unannounced games are old IPs that Herman Hall said. Yes, exactly! As I said in my previous video, Herman Hall said that there are 25 new titles coming, new titles, and about half of them are IPs that we're already familiar with. So if we round down to 12... Chapman donate $2 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Continue your terrible jokes. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Chapman. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. We are now done World 2. Excluding Nasty's World, which is pretty easy, to be honest. I haven't died yet. I still haven't died. Not once. Which is, super awesome.
I can't believe hop aboard for the Magic
Go to Magic
Crafters World if you're ready.
No, I gotta go back. I gotta do the, Yes, we will, CG. No, seriously, please continue your horrible jokes. Thank you so much, Nixion, for the $5 Super Chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I gotta go back and do the... Could you imagine if I finished Nuzlocke Spyro and I didn't die once? If I don't die once, that is now the challenge. That is now the bar. The bar is like, you know, if anybody ever wants to do this as well, I could be like, hey, do Spyro 1 without dying once. Not even once. Not even once. Could you imagine? Hey, Lodge donated $1. If I really love talking about bicycle wheels, does that mean that makes me a spokesperson? Oh. Thank you so much for the dollar. What happens when a chicken sees lettuce? Chicken sees a salad. Chicken sees a salad. Whew. He's right, officer. He's right. That's awful. I'm so proud. These jokes physically hurt me good. Good. No. Back around. Don't lose. Don't lose. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose because I'm spiteful and I don't want to lose. I'm probably going to lose anyway, but I'm spiteful. Please. Come on. I'm gonna lose and I know it in the back of my mind. I'm gonna lose and I know it in the back of my mind. I'm gonna lose and I know it in the back of my mind. Okay, we can retry. That's fine. But Dr. Cortex, these jokes are awful. That's coming from someone who makes nitro casserole. Yeesh. Do that again. Chapman donated $5 to Super Chat. What do you call an alligator in an investigator? Yeah, I've heard that one. That's a good one. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. The one that I said the 1 week. Flameman donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Son, Dad, can you put the cat out? Dad, I didn't know it was on fire. I've never heard that one. That's funny. Dad, get the cat out. I never knew it was on fire. Oh, thank you so much, Flameman. It's like the one joke I said yesterday. I'll repeat it in case those who missed it. Duplo loved it so much he made a Twitter post about it. There was a terrible windstorm last night, and it blew off 25% of my roof. Now I'm just left with an oof. Another one. What do you call a bear with no ears? A buh. What happened when the toilet paper roll tried to cross the road? Got stuck in the crack. There we go. I'm annoyed at lighthouses because they don't actually live up to their name. They're actually quite heavy. That's funny. What do you call a fish who can't see? A fish, because it has no eye. A fish. I love that one. That's a great one. CG, did you get the power of dad jokes because you're a dad? No, I've always had terrible jokes. But they've just become amplified. Once upon a time, there was a guy who walked into a bar and said, "Ow!" I'll see my stuff out. Yeah, that's a classic one. Walked into the bar, he said, "Ow." A guy with dyslexia walks into a bra. It's funny because a dyslexic guy told me that joke. I heard that joke and I died. But the best part about that joke, a priest, a pastor, and a rabbit walk into a bar. The rabbi asks the rabbit, "What are you doing in here?" The rabbit replies, "Autocorrect." That's a good one.
Reclaim our treasure and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Oh, I need to re-enable, I guess when I enter a new world, I have to... It's gonna be the dad who makes puns at the mic of the wedding, and everyone's gonna slowly walk out of the room. Yeah. 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 Sparks is back, picking up gems. Not anymore. I just disabled him once again. Why is this not... Hold on. There we go. Okay. Alright. I love this. He's like, haha, I have a wall. Pink. Love that trick. Alright, so I want to hit Alpine Ridge again. And I want to overcome it. Because that's where I lost before. And I can show. So I cleared. So where I got to before, I cleared this level. And then I did High Caves. And then I went to Alpine Ridge. And then I lost. So. I must be as swift as a coursing river. With all the strength of a great typhoon, with the force of a raging wave. We must be swift as a coursing river with all the strength of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious the dark side of the moon. Okay, that's right. I got the two mixed up. But here we go. There will be a celebration dance afterwards. If I can finish this level. Hi, Lisa. How's it going? No! That was such a stupid death. It's my first one. Stupid. All right. My first death. Well, that's a death too, actually, because I forgot to enable sparks. Are you serious? Are you serious? Is this level gonna get the best of me again? Is this just my... Are you serious? Hi, honey. Twice, back to back.
Oh, no.
I feel great.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, not up right now. Flameman, donate $5 to Super Chat. If you see a crime at an Apple store, would that make you an eyewitness? All right. All right, here. Let me get the kids to bed. Here, hold on.
Hey, David, come on.
Come on. I'll be right back, guys. Say bye. Thank you, Flayman, for the $5. Can you say thank you? We'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Alpine Ridge. I'd like you to know, Alpine Ridge, that you suck. And I hate you. Okay. Okay. Can you get you're rich? No. No. Definitely not that. Okay. What would be a good slogan for your YouTube content? It used to be everything and anything gaming, but I changed that. I need a slogan. I'm me. I'm me. I'm Canadian Guy A. That's it. Maybe the ultimate... Well, I think if you could summarize, you know, it's like my shirt says, my new shirt. Let's talk about it. Right?
Oh, Spyro! You're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
Yet for some reason, Alpine Ridge just hates me. And that's all you need to be, yourself, exactly. Sparks is back, but he's not doing anything. Notice he's not picking up gems. Yeah. I thought I missed him. And then he was about to land on me, crush me, and take my last life. Oh, okay. Yes, I ordered one of my own. Getting the sample of one of my own shirts. Let's talk about it so that you guys can check it out. Let's talk about it. There goes Sparks. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Lower the gate. Lower it! What is taking you so long? Thank you. Took you long enough. Overglorified cheerleader. Not even that anymore. He's on vacation. Sparks, that quick! Okay. There we go. What would the Dalmatian say after lunch? That hit the spot. Ah, that's cute. That's cute. I like that. That's cute. Oh, I gotta focus. Gots to focus. I almost got a video done today that is going to be going out next week. I almost got it done. But man, I didn't realize how many layers of footage that it was going to need. At one point, the footage was, it was 3 layers each, and there was 4 of them. It was 2 layers each. I had to compress those, nest them, pile those on top of each other, and then pile like 6 others. So there was like 12 layers of footage with 2 layers nested and 4 layers of it. It was like, so almost like 20 layers of footage. in one area, and my computer, I'd scrub over it and hear, I was scrubbing over and hear like, oh, you hear the computer just start like groaning. Good evening, CG. If you watched the Hot One series, the latest one was Elijah Wood, and the host gave a nice little shout out to him voicing Spyro. Hey, that's cool. You know what? I have to check that out. Care Bear. I definitely thank you for pointing that out for me. I have to go take a look because he did Legend of Spyro. Still gonna do the exploding crates. Yes. Oh, I know. Make sure I got all the gems. I know I always miss the 2 on the side there. Looks like I got them. Okay. My heart is literally racing, thinking about doing.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter's world.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna practice. I always wonder what they said in those fireworks there. Okay. No! 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 Oh, no! 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 That feels so bad. Okay. There's nothing you can do other than just... You can't skip Nestor, I guess.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
I thought that I could do one of these onto the next pillar. I thought... I just feel so dumb. Oh. Thank you so much, Chapman, for the $5 super chat. This could turn into a Dragon Ball Z arc. We'll see you beat the Alpine Ridge 2 and then next time for Dragon Ball Z. Thank you so much, Chapman, for the $5. That just feels so bad, man. That feels so bad. I know I can do it, though. I know that I can do it. I know that I can do it. I know I can. Oh, that feels so bad, though. It feels like a swift kick in the bloody, oh, right in the gonads, man. Alright, so because we've seen all the dragons so far, we're going to be skipping all the dragons. As in, like, we're still going to get them, obviously, but we're just going to skip the animation so we can just try to zip through it. Why are you doing the same Nuzlocke? Because I reset. And I want to be able to do this challenge. Okay. I feel bad that I lost everything on Alpine Ridge. Like, all the lives were on one level. Like, that makes me so mad. I made it to Alpine Ridge. And I had no deaths all the way up to Alpine Ridge.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on
How many people tell you look like Ed Kepner?
know that
That's
you get
the
your
first time I've ever heard that.
longest by pressing the jump.
Who's that? American serial killer. Nice. Nice. Didn't know who that was. It's nice to know that you think that I look like a serial killer. Nice. He looks like bloody the guy from The Office Space. Yeah, looks like the guy from Office Space. Anyway, moving on. Hey Nick Joseph, how's it going? Let's go to here. And boop. Done. What home would you want on vacation? Have a good stream. What home would I want on vacation in? Not Beastmakers, not Magic Crafters. Too many places for me to fall in Dreamweavers. So I guess Artisans. Or anything else in Spyro 4. Just kind of waiting. We're waiting to hear more on those. You did this 6 days ago. Yeah, and I failed. So I'm trying again, even. But that's how this works. Is, you know, I'm going to keep trying to do it until I get it. Because I know I can stream Spyro 1 in one stream. I know I can. I've done it before. And like 100% it.
Thank you for releasing
Could you imagine
me,
like that's
Spyro.
the
You can
award? The
always
award
check
is.
your progress by
Imagine if like
accessing the
TFB or
guidebook
like
through the
Activision's watching, like,
pause
and when he
menu.
finishes the Nuzlocke Spyro, well, that's the new Spyro. Can you imagine?
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg.
Anyone
You've got to track him
remember
down
Mr.
and-
Sharp Yeti
and
Spyro
get that egg.
speedruns?
Run!
I do remember Mr. Sharp Yeti.
I'm getting a little winded.
I do remember that name, yeah. And this should be the last one. Done. Away we go. In your opinion, what is the most insufferable trend you see in social media? There's quite a few. There's quite a few. Because here's the thing. Some of the ones that... There are some trends... Why did seagull fly over the sea? Because they flew over the bay. They be bagels! I've heard that one before. That one's good. An insufferable trend. On TikTok, there's a... I mean, TikTok is like where like the place of trends are right now. Like that is the place of trends, right? It was Twitter at one point. Now it's TikTok. It's when like something trendy is happening. It's TikTok. TikTok is the place for trends now. There's a few trends that as soon as I hear the audio to, I just swipe instantly.
Don't be afraid.
It's the
Afraid of what?
it's the one where they do their with the hands and then they start doing this.
Oh,
It's insta swipe, insta swipe. Next, I don't care what you have to say, just insta swipe. Next, hey Harris Kim. Well, JB Lightning, I must be playing from the afterlife. Because, I got both shots. I must be dead. I'm gonna tell a time traveling joke, but you guys didn't like it. Oh, that's kind of mad. That's kind of interesting. That's an interesting joke. I'm gonna tell a time traveling joke, but you guys didn't like it. That's cute. I like that. I'm gonna steal that. That's funny. I like that, Tyler. If you don't mind. What do you think of the tonal shift from Jack 1 to Jack 2? I get it, at the time everything was about Edge, but I just didn't like. I hated it. I hated it. I hated the tone shift in Jack 2. It was awful. What is your favorite Spyro game on PS1 and Game Boy Advance? So, I did not play too many Spyro games. Actually, I didn't play any Spyro games. I played the first season of Ice, but I wasn't crazy about it. When I was a kid, and still to this day, I have a problem playing games that were 3D and then went to 2D.
Do that again.
I just...
The artisan's boss is through a portal behind me.
I can't do
you
it.
Can
It's
challenge
just
him
like,
now,
eh.
if you feel you are ready.
Just that tonal shift, just... I don't like it, so I can't comment. But my favorite PS1 Spyro game was Ripto's Rage. Ripto's Rage was a lot of fun. My friend had a horse that would only go out at night. It was a nightmare. That's really funny, actually. That's fun. I love that's really funny. It was a nightmare. You're good. My child is currently having a meltdown. No. Boy Detective Duck's good for quacking cases. What do you think of the possibility of a remake remaster of Spyro GBA games? Probably not going to happen, to be honest. I'm seeing Activision putting their money in terms of like mobile content into phones and not so much as like DSs and stuff. Not the DS, not the Switch. I mean, take a look at the release of all their titles recently. All their titles recently have been delayed on Switch. They, you know, other than CTR, all the other titles have been a year later, right? So I doubt that.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro.
Well,
Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
That's all right. Yeah, it's just that Activision has been kind of invested in mobile games like, you know, Crash on the Run or the COD mobile game, you know. In your opinion, what was the biggest disappointment in game development when they are putting more content to a game? There's an answer to this. And I don't remember. I don't remember. I remember people screaming and crying over CTR having more skins and characters than the original CTR. That was funny in the worst way possible. There's more content in my game. Yeah! Some people were really funny. Online play? What about couch multiplayer? It also has couch multiplayer. But it's ruined by the online play! It's like, wow. You are, y'all are annoying. It's like... People were angry because of the amount of cuts. Crunch Bandicoot? Ew, I don't want him in my game. Who's Crunch? Gross. And I'm like, wow, that's a thing. That's the thing people are complaining about, having more things and more stuff to do. Like, oh wow, this is wow. Sitting down and listening to you is making me lose brain cells faster than the speed of light. If there was a sarcastic beam shining square in my face that made me literally lose brain cells at the speed of sound, you're making me lose it at the speed of light. Oh, the grass. Oh, people complaining about the color of the grass on Reignited and how they were pulling out color palettes and stuff. I just sat there, I'm like, it's grass. Like, but it's not matching the original color palette. It's grass. It's grass. Listen. I'm gonna give you some advice. Go outside and touch grass. But it's grass. It's grass. It's grass. It's grass. There were so many people I love that Spyro Nitpickers video. Oh, it was so great to make. Nitpickers, yeah. That was like people were pulling out color palettes and stuff. I couldn't. I was just blown away by the nitpickiness of grass. It's grass. It's grass. Go touch some grass. The thing that you're complaining about, just go. Just go touch it. Go touch grass, please. It's like you're hurting my brain. Go touch grass. Hey, Benjamin Thomas, how you doing? Yeah, I did say that. Nobody cares about the color theory class you flunked out in college in. The reason why I found that joke funny is because I had to, is that I did take color theory. I did, not by my choice. But I had to take color theory. And then people were just jumping up, I know color theory. I'm like, that's great. Go touch some grass, please. Just go touch some grass. Please. Just stop. 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 Oh, that was... Oh, that was a fun video to make. That was a really fun video to make because it was so ridiculous, man. And I had enough. That video wasn't even for others. It was more for me. Hey, thank you so much, One, for the $1. What's the funniest thing about Canada? When a bunch of pioneers couldn't name their new island, so they just came up with Newfoundland. Yeah. Sir, we found Newfoundland. Really? What do you want to name it? Sir? You already said it. Said what? Newfoundland. But sir, that's a... Newfoundland. That's true. That's true. Or the fact that Canada was like the naming of Canada was based on a misunderstanding between the leader of the tribe. Yeah, that was funny. That was so if I remember the story correctly, basically one of the generals and leaders came by and asked what was the name of the land, and there was a mistranslation. There was a mistranslation. The guy thought he was asking the name of his tribe, right? The name of his tribe. And he said Canada. And for some reason, our ancestors was like, oh, Canada? Do you mean Canada? Yeah, so...
Spyro, wanna know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in.
JB Lightning, you don't know the my health. You have no idea what my health is like. You have no idea. So before you start telling me that I'm going to die in 5 years because of the COVID shot, unless you're super healthy, and which apparently I'm not. Listen, okay? Listen. You don't know about my health. You don't know about how healthy or unhealthy I am. You don't know any of that. So let me tell you something. Let me tell you a little something, okay? You sit there and you say that I was a good husband and a good YouTuber, and then turn around and say, okay, just die then. You know what? That makes me think that your initial comment was about as honest as a politician. Alpine Ridge donated $1. Maybe charge, jump, then glide off my pillars next time. Thanks, Alpine Ridge. I appreciate the $1 of sadness. Thank you. My guy just got banned. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, good. That's good. That's really good. That's good. That's good. I'm so happy. There's so much joy just flowing through me. I'm feeling so invigorated with joy. It's joy that I've never felt before. It's euphoric. It's so much joy. It's agonizing. It's so just it's just so good. Bliss. Nothing but bliss. Misty Bach donated $1. Flags assemble. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that. Thank you, Misty Bog. I have 2 lives left now. So, but yeah. So, listen. If you want to, someone coming into a Spyro stream of all things, a Spyro stream, okay? A Spyro stream, okay? Coming in and telling me about that type of silliness, listen. Go touch some grass. Thank you so much, Treetops, for the $1. I'm going to enjoy this. I will not enjoy Treetops. The feelings are not mutual.
Big enemies like this Nork with the club cannot be
Honestly. Who goes to a Spyro stream? Like, what? I respect you, but you're gonna die! Oh gosh. I'm getting loopy. Stonehill. What are some mistakes from the Reignited trilogy you don't want to see in the speculated Spyro 4? That's a really good question, Adam Wood. I can tell you, the first mistake is Sanzaru. That's the first error. The first error is don't let Sanzaru touch it. Ever. Don't. Just don't. Whatever they did, don't do that. That's the error that I want them to stay away from. Everything that Sanzaru did, don't. Gulp, donate $1. Hey, I am invisible here. Not like I have some super accurate auto aim or anything. Roar. Yeah, basically. I'm just a stupid beast. You get hit, you die, and if you get a game over, you restart the whole game. That is correct, Orange Lightning. Who is Sanzaru? The people who co-developed Spyro 3. And even though they had more time than they did for Spyro 2, they still pooped the bed on the programming side. They tried. They did try. Rule number 1 from Sanzaru. Do not let them... Don't do a camera like Bentley where it's just off-cantered. It's just off to the side. Like, it feels like as I'm playing and running through with Bentley, I feel like I'm playing Gears of War. Like, no, that's not how... That's not... Like, the camera just being offset was super weird. It didn't make anything better. It made everything worse, okay? The second thing is if there's supposed to be an aspect of the challenge that's difficult is having the camera angle a certain way, and then you just break it by being able to move the camera angle so that you can see everything perfectly clear, that kind of defeats the purpose of the challenge of the said challenges. 3. If you think about including Yeti racing and you decide to not QA test it, I want you to profoundly take your hand and smack yourself in the face, okay? If you thought that Yeti racing was QA tested properly by any stretch of the imagination, take your hand and smack yourself, okay? Yeti racing was the most busted thing of Reignited, and it hurt me, okay? It caused me pain. The fact that you could literally just... It was awful. Skateboarding was off too. Skateboarding was very floaty. Skateboarding was like you could literally launch off a ramp and take off into space. Like just launch into space. Like just anti-gravity. What was the super bonus round at the end? The super bonus round after you beat the sorceress the first time. Lost Fleet Race. Yeah, you know what? I didn't initially think it was broken. And then I played through it and I'm like, yeah, this is broken. Chapman donated $5 through Super Chat. I had a game-breaking bug for my first copy of Sly 4 where I couldn't do the final boss fight. That's the only way I could fix it was get a new copy. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough. Thank you so much, Chapman. Look out below. I don't want to fly to King Kai's play every time I supercharge road racing. Yeah, true. Another thing too. The Yeti racing was so awful it hurt. You are right, Paranoid Kitten, 100%. It was awful. Now I'm going to tell you something else that I think that they definitely need to fix. The way that they programmed the supercharge. Because here's the thing. The way they programmed the supercharge, in the original, it was by distance traveled. So here's the thing. The statement was, after traveling an X amount of distance, increase speed. So you just be like, and then you hit certain points and it speeds up, speeds up, speeds up, speeds up. In Reignited, it's by time. So you can bug it out. So you can just do this. You can just run in circles, getting the supercharge at the super ramp, gain massive amounts of speed, go to the ramp, and just yeet yourself 800 miles away. And that was super weird. That was super weird. And I didn't like it. I don't like how the supercharge worked. The supercharge was weird. Super weird. Even in Spyro 1, it's weird. Baby dragons. Absolutely. Charles, 1988, donated $1 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Don't get me wrong, but Sanzaro did a great job with most of Spyro 3. I agree. They just went downhill with the skateboarding and the Midnight Mountain levels, and I'm sure there's someone talented enough to make a fix for it in their own time through PC modding. Yeah, I'd hope so. I would hope so. I wish that there was a modding community coming together to make custom baby dragons, because it was so jarring to go from all the dragons here in Spyro 1 being absolutely amazing, and then all the baby dragons being wrong. And not to mention, there were some jokes with the babies that just didn't work. Like, for example, there was BJ and MJ, and they gave BJ the Michael Jackson dance. I'm like, no, it's MJ. MJ has the Michael Jackson dance because MJ stands for Michael Jackson. That was in Haunted Tombs, I believe. In the final world, Midnight Mountain. Oh, that made me so mad. That made me so mad. I was like, why? No. MJ gets the Michael Jackson dance because it's a reference to Michael Jackson. No, they gave it to BJ. Yeah, Baja was ruined. The whole point of Baja was that it was disguised in a sheep. The name Baja doesn't make sense. BJ or Baja doesn't make sense unless it's in a sheep. It's like, yeah, it's a sheep. That's the point. Sheeps go bah. That's why it's funny. Did no one get the joke? Did someone miss the memo? There's a few jokes that I understand the changes for, like the satyrs. You know, they're dancing around and the one just backhands them into lava. He dies. I got the change on that one, where they turn into like a, you know, like a chest bump, and he knocks him off and he dies. That makes sense. What didn't make sense was the one that bugged me was the one what was it? It was Fracture Hills. The end of Fracture Hills bugs me because he starts singing and they get hypnotized and then they start dancing. No, the whole point was that they're annoyed by it, and as they keep playing it, the one Earthshaper stops because he's actually kind of like, you know, I dig this, and he just starts dancing because, like, might as well, right? The change to Hurricane Coast also kind of made sense because it didn't work. Like, why are they slapping each other, right? That didn't make sense, and I can understand that change. Just there's a few changes that just made no sense. The Fracture Hills one, I was just like, the whole point was that he looks over to his buddy who's annoyed. He's like, might as well join in, and he just starts like dancing, right? No, it makes sense. Yeah, there were some changes that made sense completely and utterly, and there were others I was just like, no, makes no sense. It making no sense.
Wow.
And some that were still dark and they still went through with it, like the
Are you ready to go?
like oh wait, hold on, stay here. I gotta go do the Sunny Flight. Colossus, right? Colossus. Them delivering the goat and then him eating the friend instead. It was still in there and it was still funny. What was the another issue that I had? And I mean, this is all very nitpicky stuff. All of this is very nitpicky stuff. Stuff that I can understand. Oh, I'm not even going to talk about Juliet's voice. Last time I did, people got mad at me, so we're going to avoid that. I don't have any amiibos. That was something that I missed. I'm a Funko Pop guy. So no, unfortunately, I don't have amiibos. The one thing that I discovered though was that the endings were not I discovered, but someone else discovered, and I saw it was super interesting. I might make a video talking about it. Is the fact that Allura was originally supposed to be commenting about the people that you helped after. So, like, you know, on those ending pieces, you hear Allura be like, "Great job, Spyro. Now that you saved the gem cutters, they blah 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 blah." And those were cut. They're actually in there, and someone dug them up. Someone found them, and they posted it on YouTube. It's a really cool video. It's almost like half an hour of like cut cinematics. Well, it's not cut cinematics, it's cut audio of Allura saying thank you to Spyro. See you there, Sierra. And it was super cool. I thought that was super interesting. To be honest, the Allura's audio and stuff, it's possible they cut it because it took up too much space on the disc. Right? You have to think, because back then that was an issue. You know, nowadays, you know, you can patch things, and if something's too big for the disc, you can just throw it on the day one patch or whatever, right? You can't do that, you know, you couldn't do that back then, so saving space was something that was hard to do, you know? So just there's a number of things that I wish that but Reignited as a whole though is genuinely just amazing. It really is.
Wow! You are you ready to go?
Good. It's been such a blast. You think people can mod the audio into Reignited? Maybe? It'd be a little bit jarring, but I mean, it's possible. I wish I knew how to mod. Because I would love to introduce stuff. But I would love to do like a whole thing of like, just go in and fix some stuff, adjust some things, and would love to create just a mod, like a built-in mod for everyone to download with like all these little issues and all these little problems fixed, you know?
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned
Like
against us.
bringing in the adaptive
recover our
difficulty,
treasure,
bringing
Spyro.
in
Collect treasure. Got it.
you know, bringing in the adaptive difficulty, bringing in you know, some of the things that I think would be super awesome to have, you know, but. And I also know that Ghosty is making an amazing Enter the Dragonfly mod with the Reignited engine, and it looks so good. I haven't been able to see too much of it yet, and I do want to cover it on the channel. But in a way, Enter the Dragonfly is getting remastered as a fan game with the Reignited engine, and it looks really good. Like, it looks killer. Boink. 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 Yeah, Spike was super easy. Alright, I'm gonna I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Get some more water. And I'll be back. I'll be real quick. Alright, let's see if we can do a final push. I hear him. Nope. Had just the slightest panic attack. Just the slightest.
Hey, Spyro.
Hey, Spyro. Skip. I've just mentally become so tired. Hold on a second. I just saw something pop up. 1 second. Now that's interesting. So remember how... Alright, well, there's a big rumor. Tom Henderson, a Call of Duty and Battlefield leaker. There's a new game scheduled for 2023. Now, I'm wondering, how many of you recognize who this is? Can anyone tell me what that's... I know what it is. I know who that's Sweet Tooth. From Twisted Metal. Allegedly, there's a new Twisted Metal scheduled for 2023. It's me for right before coffee. That's another comeback, because the last Twisted Metal game was PS3, right? There was no PS4 Twisted Metal game, right? There's no...
Word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow
There's no PS4 Twisted Metal, is there?
Before charging those large enemies.
Nope. Yeah, the last Twisted Metal came out for the PlayStation 3. Now, here's what I'm wondering. Is Sony going on like a comeback spree? Is that what PlayStation's doing? Because PlayStation's been sitting on IP for years that are just sitting there, gold mines ready to be, you know, opened up. And they've done nothing with them. Now we're getting reports of Sly Cooper 5, Twisted Metal, It feels like Sony's all of a sudden like has this huge interest in their older IP, right? Or is that just me?
I feel fired up, Bob.
I'm curious. Hey, Mobius Studios has been a sponsor for 4 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. If that's what's happening, I'm all for it. Yeah, I mean... according to Herman Hulst, who's the CEO of PlayStation Studios, there's 25 games currently in development.
Thank you for releasing me.
I wonder. Because... Oof. That was close. But this is an argument. People were saying, why would they go back to Sly Cooper now when he hasn't been out since the PlayStation 3? Well, if they're bringing back Twisted Metal, why wouldn't they? Wouldn't Twisted Metal fall in the same like segment of like Sly Cooper with that argument of it's been gone for so long, why would they bring a sequel back? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, then why bring back Twisted Metal? I don't know, man. I mean, I'm happy. I played Twisted Metal, I think, Black back on the PlayStation 1. Yeah, I played Twisted Metal back in the day. Like, I'm wondering. I am curious. Okay, I'm setting myself up so that the next time I start this Nuzlocke run, we'll be fine. Yep. 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 No! What? Good luck, Mike. I remember what you were saying yesterday. Good luck, man. I hope everything comes back negative in a positive manner. Pain. Yeah, that's all I feel is pain. I won't be able to get to Alpine Ridge tonight. I only got like half an hour left before I'm done. Sorry, but bro, I'm dying over here. Well, that's what this stream's for. Meant for people to watch me die and laugh. And then I die on the inside. And then... Positive I will miss the first 2 weeks of school. I'm sure you will be a-okay. But if not, hey, take 2 weeks, chillax, do your thing. Hey, Hannah Vincent, how's it going? One second, let me make sure that that is enabled again. Sparks, can you pick up gems? You still can. That's great. That means that you're not activated. How about now? Yep, now you're activated. Good. Back to being useless. I have 1 life left. Gotta stay focused, man. Okay, so...
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
Oh. Mulligan. But I'm so scared. I understand, Mike, but I will say this. The only tip that I recommend is don't mix vaccines. That's my tip. And the reason why I have both, Harris Kim. The reason why I say that... I think I'm gonna stop there. I'll hold a longer Q&R, but Crash Nuzlocke. If I can't even do the Spyro Nuzlocke, how do you expect me to do the Crash? Alright, so we'll stay open for a longer Q&R. So, if you guys got any questions, please fire them away. I will try my best to answer them. I feel horribly depressed, so let's try to not feel that way anymore. That was awful. That was terrible. Dark Souls Nuzlocke, no. So as I said, I will try my best to answer as many as possible. Any questions as possible. So where you have 3 lives per world? No, that's too easy. You want to hear a joke? Sure. No, we're not bumping up to 5. What shenanigans have the kids been up to lately? So lately, Hope's been doing a lot of speaking. So instead of going straight to saying one word at a time, she's been trying to speak sentences, and I thought she was behind, and all of a sudden she started speaking short sentences. So she went from garble to a few words like mama, dada, and water to hi David, let's go. And it's like, oh my gosh. My only question is about the Insomniac Games teasing from a while back. Do you think that truly meant anything or just for fun? Probably just for fun. Probably just for fun. For now. Maybe. We don't know. We don't know. We'll have to see. How do you remain calm when you die? Seriously, I need to know. I lose my mind. For me to stay calm, it's honestly, genuinely, it's because I'm a dad. Not saying that you have to be a dad to become that calm, but I wasn't that calm before. And when, as a father, you would be quick. Is tipping mandatory? No, of course not, Cheerio eater. Never. Tipping is never mandatory. It's always optional. Strictly optional. Never mandatory. Not once. Not mandatory at all. When you become a dad, you can realize how fast you can change the mood of the house with children by raising your voice or getting angry. You know, there are times where there are times when I'm playing a game and I get frustrated and I get angry, right? Or whatever. And then I go out and I find the kids are upset and they're scared because daddy was screaming and daddy was not happy. And they're upset for the rest of the day. They're on edge. They're moody. And if you go to say anything, they start freaking out. It's because they're on edge because I raised my voice, right? If my wife and I, we get into a heated debate, you know, which happens with couples, we have to watch our tone because if we get too loud, the kids will be freaked out afterwards. So, hey! So, I've had to learn to calm myself, relax myself, and breathe because I want the kids to have a happy childhood. I want them to be happy. I don't want them on edge. I don't want anyone on edge. I need to stay calm. And so that's how I'm staying calm. Hannah Vincent donated $10 through Super Chat. Thank you so much, Hannah. If you could change one thing about Spyro, what would it be? If I could change one thing about Spyro. I'm going to answer this question as Spyro as like a whole. I think that there should be a secret area in each Spyro level. It's like the treasure trove. Like you go in there and you find a secret wall, you crack it down, and there's like 800 gems. And you collect them all and you get that whole ping, ding, 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 and then you get like a thing that says treasure trove found, right? I think that as a collectible, finding a side thing in Spyro, I think that's super cool. So I think, like, you know how you go to Nasty's Loot and you get that big satisfying, you get all the, that is, having that in each level, something like that, where there's like a treasure trove, that would be super cool, I think. Yeah, having kids around in general makes you control fast. No, you have to. You have to. Your kids are so adorable. Aw, thank you, Hannah. I appreciate that. I know I haven't Pokemon Trainer, Jaden. I have not. Do you want Sly Trilogy on PS5? Yes, I do. I would love to see that. Will they do that? I don't know. I would love to see them do that. I would love to see them do something like that. Will they, though? It's kind of a wishy-washy thing. What do you think of Sly 5, The Return of Ancestors, a date of September 25th, 2022? So, The Return of Ancestors sounds like a mouthful. I think something like Sly Cooper, you know, Sly Cooper, you know, Rift in Time, or Sly Cooper, something intriguing, something different. Is that a recent leak? No, but if you look at my most recent video, Hannah, you'll see that There's a possible leak. There are a lot of ways to take Spyro Sly 5. There is a lot of ways. There is a lot of ways for it to go. Is it possible to name and date leak recent? No. No. Would you consider playing streaming Pokemon Unite again? I would if people were interested in it, but I would. I would, but it seemed like that there weren't too many people interested in it. So, I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. There's a number of things that you could name it. So, hold on. So, maybe Twist in Time. Maybe we should, like, in general, maybe, should... I'm trying to think. What would be a good title? You could have Sly Cooper 5 Back in Time. Because they're back and they're still dealing with time travel. Sly Cooper 5 Back in Time. I'm trying to think of I don't know. Did you ever play the SSX franchise? Yes, I did. I think it was SSX Tricky, I think is the one that I played. I had a demo that I played to death. And I always had the guy with the snowboard with the hot dog. And then I actually played the game. It's a lot of fun. Sly Cooper Back in Time. SSX, yeah, it's a snowboarding game. Just in Time. I'm just trying to think of other names and stuff. Hold on. Would you consider doing a how I would write a Sly Cooper game video, but not attach a number to it? Maybe. Like, I already have how I would continue from Sly Cooper 4. And then I talked about the fact that you could have a bad... What if we, I don't know. Will there be another Jackbox community stream? Yes, so I think we're going to be doing those once per month. So we'll probably do that again, probably at the end of the month. See you, Pokemon Trainer Jaden. Live 5, we're sorry about Thieves in Time. Oof! Sly Cooper 5, Penelope still sucks. Sly Cooper 5, Bentley is still forever alone. gosh. Sly Cooper 5. Murray's still hungry. What can we do with the worst names? Sly 5 Dream of Thieves. So, you think the concept would be like all about thieving in dreams? Dream eating? Dream stealing? Oh, we're going down like the path of like Psychonauts or something like that. Sly 5 Bentley gets arrested for hacking. If there's a new Sly Cooper 5 comes out, there's got to be a Bitcoin joke somewhere. Like, there's got to be a joke where, there's got to be a joke somewhere for, Bentley dealing with Bitcoin. There's got to be. There's got to be. How do we know it's time related? We don't. We just know that we've heard reports that Sly Cooper 5, so obviously they have to get Sly back from Egypt. So, and it would suck to have it the entire time of it just being in Egypt. That would suck, you know. Sly Cooper 5, the return of the inadequately placed messages in bottles. Yep. I tried Bitcoin one. It was awful. Or he's just like, he's not satisfied with it because it's like not really like doing much. Thoughts on Idris Elba as Knuckles in the movie? I'm always down to hear. I was shocked when I heard that Idris Elba was Knuckles. I was shocked. My introduction to Idris Elba was the first Pacific Rim. So, it's been a long time. So, I'm excited, a little nervous, because I was just shocked, to be honest. But I mean, we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see. Sly Cooper 5 Dimitri invades the IRS. Sly Cooper 5 Dimitri is still smooth. How's Shep's move going? It's going okay. Sly 5 Shadow of Thieves. That could be interesting if we included that that one idea of there being like a bad Cooper, you know, a bit of a bad apple in the bunch, if you know what I mean. My name is Bentley, not Franklin. Hey, it's Franklin. Sorry. Ooh, hold on. What if we went with something like, what if it was like, it was like Sly Cooper 5 back like Clockwork or something like that. Back like Clockwork or something like tying in the word clockwork. I think that'd be kind of cool. But anyway, any other questions? If you got any more questions, please fire them away and I will try my best to answer them. Because we got another 10 minutes before I'm done. 10 minutes. 10 minutes, Canada. I don't know where I was going with that, to be honest. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, some people are liking the idea of that. The Revenge of Clockwork. Thoughts on the kids doing in-person learning? So that is a. I am going to answer this because there's two methods of thought here. There's two methods of thought, and before we're hey, Julia Bandicoot just donated €10 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Got anything planned for Crash's 25th anniversary? I think I'm streaming NST, Nitro Fueled, and 4 doing all in a row. For every level I do without dying, I donate $1 to save the Bandicoots IRL. Oh, that's super cute. Thank you so much, Julia Bandicoot. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. I'm going to wait and see if there's any announcements. If there isn't, so if there's nothing new that's going to be coming for Crash's 25th anniversary, I'm probably going to play some of the games that we haven't seen in a while. Maybe we'll do, September will be Crash Bash, Twin Sanity, maybe Wrath of Cortex. But, yeah, maybe we'll do some like Crash Bash and stuff. I think that would be fun. That'd be fun. Thank you so much, Julia Bandicoot, again, for the €10 super chat. That's super kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. So, back to what Hannah Vincent was asking about. I have kids. Okay. I have 2 kids. And I can see both pages. You know what the funny thing is that looking at, politics and stuff and looking at these stuff, the thing is that both sides of the coin have points. Both sides of the political spectrum, no matter what side you're on, both have points. Both have points that are correct. I don't ever feel like every point, if you lean towards one direction or the other direction, it is solid. Not necessarily, not solid, but like each side has points. So you have the extreme sides of the spectrum of politics, and then there's most people who are in the center, which are like, depends. Most people are here. Everyone thinks everyone's over here. You're either all the way over here or way over here, but most people are right here. It's, when it comes to the political spectrum and decisions. So one side says, send the kids back. They can't learn. The parents need to go back to work. And, COVID has affected the children the least amount in terms of death. The other side is no, because the kids should stay at home, learn from home, in a safe environment, away from all possible case of infections. Because if they catch COVID, it's problematic. It's not good. Just because it's a kid doesn't mean that they're not going to have problems. And also, as well, you got the problem as well of you also have the issue of the mutations, the mutations, because if it keeps spreading, it doesn't stop, it'll mutate. Hey, thank you so much, Charlesy, for the $1 Streamlabs donation. How about a Sly Cooper game where he botched one of his thieveries and has to escape from a super prison while taking out guards and retrieving the thieves' raccoons from a vault deep in the prison? But you see, a big thing about hey, thank you, Meme Lord. The thing is, I think I could see that as a mission, but as an entire game, no. But I think as a mission, I think that'd be a really cool idea. Thank you so much for the $1. So here's the thing. For me personally, I think that for kids over a certain age, you can do learning from home. Over a certain age, you can do learning from home. other kids that are like young, it's almost better to send booklets to the parents and have the parents kind of teach the kids almost, because seeing them in front of a Zoom is it's not the most technically good thing. The kid's not going to pay attention. They're not going to pay attention. They're going to be on the computer and be, I'm in a room. Hey, look, toys. Hey, look over here. Hey, look over there. What's up there? No. So I almost think that, like, booklets should be sent home and the parents should, sit them down, find a time in the day and say, okay, it's school time. It's school time. We need to sit you down. And then there should be a reimbursement from the government to help out. Like, okay, you can't, you're having problems. You're teaching the kids, you got to provide supplies. There should be a reimbursement from the government. Like, okay, if you have a kid ages from this age to this age, and they have to, because you have to think, you're paying the schools with taxes, right? You okay? Yeah, no, I'm fine. You're paying the school with your taxes if you're going to public school. But if they're not going to public school, then those taxes should be partially redirected back to the parents so that they can take care of the kids at home, even if it's a little bit. Even if it's just a little bit, even a little, it helps, right? With school supplies and, helping create a nice environment for the kids. You get what I'm putting down? So, and yeah, what Jen Bacon there said, if people are having a hard time learning in school, like adults learning college, how do you expect a child to? And what are they absorbing? What are they learning? A kid doesn't want to be at school. Right? Like, you can't, they're not going to be paying attention. Worked for us for schools in my town. £60 fine for the parents for not attending the Zoom calls, and detention list racked up for when they got back whenever they didn't pay attention. That's rough. That's rough. $60 fine. Like, that's rough. Like, maybe if like the work wasn't done, like there ought to be like, okay. Here's what you do. You teach your kids. You teach them, and you talk to, like, here's what I would do. You would switch it to almost like a home education program, okay? You switch them over to like a home education program where you reimburse the parents, you send home, this is for young kids, though. Young kids that can't pay attention in class. I'm talking, you're still learning your A, B, C, D's, junior kindergarten, senior kindergarten, grade 1, grade 2, maybe grade 3 even. Grade 4, you can start probably sending them back and have social distance and, be able to get some semblance of control. But for the young kids, what you do is that you send home textbooks and you tell the parents what they need to do. And then you interview the parents each week. The teacher would interview them each week and say, okay, how are they doing here? How are they doing there? How are they doing here? And then what they would do is at the end of the month, they would say, okay, we're going to be bringing in 5 students at a time, socially distanced. Everyone's going to be, masked up, and do a test, figure out a test, right? To see if the parents are actually teaching the kids stuff, right? And if the parents aren't teaching them anything, that's when you can start being like, okay, what's going on here? You said that they were learning everything. They're learning fine. You're telling us everything is good. If they're like, yeah, they're struggling, then you can be like, okay, we can make a program. We can make note of that. And we can try to help and figure it out and give them, lower the difficulty or whatever. But if you're telling the teacher that everything is great, everything is fine, they're learning everything great, and then they go in to be test and they just they fail, you could be like, okay, look, something's not working here. You told us everything is fine, but it's not fine. Because you told us they're struggling with anything, we did the test, and all they're doing is struggling. Then you can really hammer down on the parents from there. But if they're learning and they're learning and they're learning and they're learning and they're keeping it up and they're keeping it up and they're keeping it up, hey. My parents just kept looking at my progress reports and report cards and just taking away my stuff if I got less than a B-. So, to not go into too much detail, that was probably looking at the way my parents raised me, I'd say that they did a fantastic job. The way that they had it set up for me was pretty much bang on the money, right? They were, they knew when to hold back the violence. Not physical violence, but like movies. That's what, let me clarify. They knew how to hold back because all the kids watch the horror films, and and my parents were like, no, you're not going to watch those. And then when I wanted to, they introduced me to something light, and they built it up for me at a certain age. They taught me it was some people were like, oh wow, they're really really tense. It's like, no, at the end I look back, I'm like, no, it's fine because I'm a fully functioning adult. Everything is fine, everything is good, and I'm ready to go. And I didn't screw anything up in terms of that sense. But the one thing that I look back on, the one I'm like, even now it was a little harsh. It was for me though. It was a little rough. It was, if it wasn't in the 90% range, it was, you could do better. You could push more. You can do more. It was okay, you got an 85%, but if you studied a bit more, you could have done better. So we're going to help you focus by things being taken away. And that's when I started to get an 85% average, because I would have a panic attack if I didn't get an 85 average at least. 80 was the floor. 80 was the floor. It had to be a minimum 80. If we got anything lower than an 80, it was panic attack. Even if it's a 79, panic attack. Full on panic attack. And that was rough for me. That was rough, right? And if I got a C, oh my gosh, now. If I got a C, oh my gosh, that was just, that's it. Life's over. Everything is over. Life is terrible. I'm freaking out. And that's something that still kind of haunts me to this day. If I don't meet a certain threshold, I see myself as a failure. So that's, that was rough. So, but Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, sorry to end it right there. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate you guys stopping by. Next week, we're going to be coming back with more streams, more videos. We're going to be getting, the U-Haul table, LMAO. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. My U-Haul box that I'm using as a table for now. Yeah. Yeah, I've been super busy. So thank you so much, Hannah Vincent. I really appreciate the $5. I really do. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting the channel as always. You're always amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'll be seeing you guys next week. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.